Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Hello everyone, I am back and I hopefully can finish the Bendy game or at least get through it, but I just wanted to play a little bit more. Yep, I hope everyone's day is going well. And again, if you can hear snoring, my dog is also sleeping, and if you can hear lawnmowers going on the outside, it's because my neighbors are probably getting their lawns mowed, so, you know. Alright. I think it's pretty funny. I think I already said this already, but this was like the trailer, like for the Gent when it was coming out. So I think it's funny to see it. I'm also like, never mind. I was gonna say I was very prepared to see that ghost, but you know, 'cause you can pop out anytime. So I'm just looking around. Anyways, we're in and out like rats, scurrying over the place, people shoving and pushing the way the elevator system is set up. You'd think we had only 10 employees working here. At any time, a day, this hall is full of people waiting to go up, right around quitting time. You're going to have to grab a magazine and wait your turn. It just goes to show Joey Studios really did grow too much too fast. But I hear there's more than one witch escaped a rat maze. I'm going to ask around. Hudson. All that crunching. I have to like walk back. Let's do this again. I think it's funny that this pipe is also a power source. It's a little weird, to be honest, but... Let's see. Like I said, I don't like how slow she is when she's grabbing stuff. Or crouching. It really get annoying. Just want to see what this is like. I see. Interesting. Alright, let's do it. It was Bendy this whole time. Man, I was munching on that person. No, it's just there, dead. Just waiting with this body. Oh, damn. They weren't lying, I actually did fall. Yeah, that's gross. I also don't want to die. As I said, I don't want to die. I'd die. I don't even know how I'll do that. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh. Okay. Sound like the same Among Us. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I should be doing this though. Oh no. Eat to death. I also don't want to die to these. I feel kind of dumb doing this. I don't know how they expect us to play this game sometimes, because it's like, I get what they're doing, like how am I supposed to be doing this, and then, I don't know, I just feel like I'm left in the dark too much. Which I guess is the point, but you know. I also like how it kind of sounds like the same, like Among Us. Or I'm just a little dumb. Could be either or. Like I said, I do feel a little dumb doing this. So I know that there's a secret you can do. Oh, damn it. There you go. I just gotta wait. I like how someone actually was in here who just climbed up the fences. Is there anything up there? No. Eyeball. Like, where does she even put this? Like, does she have, like, ink pockets now? What does it say? The machine must endure. Get me out of here. Oh, I took fall damage. Makes sense. Fear shows our true nature. Here.
Alice? Are you there? Alice?
Audrey, where are you?
I don't know. It's dark. I don't know what to do.
Wait there. I'm coming to find you. Just don't move.
What if I don't move, actually? You think she'll find me if I actually, like, don't move? Bendy, you stay there. Let me explore. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm gonna go over there. Hold up, Bendy. Come back! No! Oh, wait, I gotta get this. What happens if I did wait? Is that a possibility, or? He's truly just a little guy. I didn't get that damn thing. And it's gonna get annoying if I gotta do this for everyone. Alice. She's like, wait there, I'll find you, and then I go into like a whole different area.
I believe there's something special in all of us. Especially you, Audrey.
Who are you?
Don't you know me? Take a good look.
It's Joey. Ah!
Joey take a little walk. There's something I want to show you.
Wow, Mr. Drew. How did you do it?
There you go. Follow me. But mind your step. This whole place is full of surprises. I should know.
Don't say.
I've worked here a long time.
Mr. Drew?
Joe, please.
Joe, what is this place? The studio? These monsters? Am I dreaming?
It's a cycle, Audrey. An ink-stained nightmare, forever stuck on repeat. With just a pencil and a dream, and with a little help from the Jet Corporation, it came to be. From what I gather, it exists in parallel with the outside world.
There's always hope.
Completely removed from the march of time. And like a record played over and over again, it's begun to crumble. Wear down. This studio is a monument to choosing the wrong road. Now whether it was built for revenge or regret, I don't know. That's my riddle to solve. The truth is, Audrey, someone out there is messing with what's in here. Bad things have begun to emerge from the puddles. Wicked creatures that never came from my pen. The worst ones call themselves keepers. Dangerous, desperate folks. They've taken over the old Jet workshop just beyond the sewers, trying to bring what they call order to this world. Freezing the cycle in place, changing the script. Whatever answers you're looking for, you'll find them there.
Thank you, Joey. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take some of your stiff. I need those. What am I gonna do with all these batteries? Got like so much. Alright. Oh. Seems like I collect a bunch of books. Alright. Every great story begins in a mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are, or fear only what you become. And banish it away, your best pal. Nope.
Look, above all, never forget. You're here for a reason, Audrey. There's always a reason. Even when you can't understand.
You made this world. Why can't you use it?
Because I'm not the man. I'm just the memory.
Joey, no! Just a pencil and a dream. He died here? 1971? Well, it's cool that he actually does care. Or regret. Don't ever lose hope. When in doubt, the answer you seek is usually nearby. We all have dreams, ghosts in our past, but those ghosts can give us the path forward. Your best pal. So Joey Drew's the best pal, because I know in like Bendy, the original Bendy, every time he's like your best pal, it's always referred to as Joey Drew. Oh, Bendy, wait! I'm your biggest fan, Bendy. I've been with you since day one. Literally since day one. Anyways, real quick. Not yet. Nine, 10. Alright, go here. Oh.
I'm a fan of DarkFace. It
just want to see what's down there. Ghost. She referring to Carly. How long can my thing stay? Lord amongst rules. Unsafe area. Oh, I think I remember this place. I wish I could teleport to. I don't think I can. I'm gonna try though. Yeah, no, I can't. No. Nothing useful. I'll wait to open that door. Alright, I have enough to do that upgrade. Oh, fuck. Oh. Damn, this door is alright. I'm like truly ready for something to pop out. Coin. Alright. They designed this big tunnel to link the new gen builders to Georgia Studios. They want to keep labor and parts flowing between them. I don't think they fully know or knew what they was actually creating here. When workers are heading through the shaft, you gotta drain the center duct into the overflow. When they're gone, you flood it again. Any schmuck can do it, even if they're not an engineer. But the main thing is, you gotta make sure that Dutch hatchets are all open. Once they're all open, the overflow can drain back and forth between two ducts. Simple stuff, but complicated when you're working by yourself. Alright, let's do it. I think I got that. Clock the other one. Ooh. I really wish I had a block. Cause it's also like not fun to get hurt, you know what I mean? Where's the security though? Whatever. Go with it.
You gotta follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know works. When they built the new studio buildings, they all been built in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I got so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now my office does distinct, the lyrics I write do. So as Jen started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to be band. Now I've got a song in my heart and a creative extension plan.
Oh hey, he was in the old game too. Nope, once again, nothing. Thought that was gonna work. Oh, I see. Oh boy. Oh, bruh. There's one right there. I also didn't want to panic because I remember where the other one was at, so didn't want to risk it all. Anyways. Can I go down there? Oh. Did I gotta do the same thing for the other one? Oh, that's fine. I'm a little confused. I feel like I should not have done that. How do I get out? Ooh. I don't know why I couldn't have just swam out though, but whatever. It is ink. Good thing I hit when I did. You guys don't have no food. Alright, what now?
What was that? Is anyone out there?
I just need the help. I don't know if I did the right thing though. Alright. Within our isolated walls, Lord Omic regions, the drips and drops of the leaking world above cannot stop this rule. Those who oppose Amok's hand have their bodies crushed and fed into the narrow pipes, and lead below into the forgotten sewers under our feet. Those tunnels are even deeper, even darker than this one. There is only suffering down there. But should anyone defeat the Lord amongst cast him down, our small kingdom will belong to conquer, and this is our secret among immortality. Pass on the throne, pass on the name. Okay. What's over here? Oh, butcher gang. I feel like I shouldn't be here. definitely heal up first. Alright, I'll take it.
Behold, the stranger is upon us. Kill her. Kill her now.
Oh, damn. I didn't think she's gonna hurt me that bad. Sorry, I gotta wait for my thing to recharge. That guy has a big... Ow! Come on, power. Wait for my thing to recharge. Oof. I'm a little scared that they came out. Let's see. Cool. Thank you, guys. Wow. All that stuff for me. Oh, sorry, Monkey didn't have the plot armor like I do, or I can just respawn whenever I want. That gave me a lot of batteries. I'm good. Silly bug.
What in the world? How big is this place?
Hi, Bendy.
Oh, it's you. Where did you come from? Look. I'm sorry about it earlier. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I really don't think you want to hurt me either, right? Good. Let's be friends then, okay? What do you say? You and me? Awesome. Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for the old gent building. What's wrong? Is it a bad place? It's okay. I won't let anything happen to you. We'll go one step at a time. Just you and me. Let's see what we can find.
Oh, my leg is like falling asleep. Huh. Many chasing or following me. What's up, Bendy? Whole town. Pharmacy, groceries. What's up, Bendy? This must look like a cool place when...
Looks like we need to find an ID card somewhere around here. Any ideas, Bendy? Well, maybe it's somewhere else.
That's alright, Benny. Keep looking.
Nothing in here. Let's keep looking. Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
Oh, weird. Bendy, where'd you go?
Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
What did it say? Demon and Temptation now playing everywhere.
Not in here.
Still using the train down here. Oh shit, no. The future has arrived. I just don't know. I just didn't know it would get here so soon. Some of the stuff that's coming out of the gen doesn't follow any of the rules of physics that I know. Hard to believe that they started as a brick laying company once upon a time. Nowadays we have all the modern convenience and worse yet the headaches. That the ID card machine they got at the door, you don't bring an ID, you ain't getting to work. So I started putting my ID on the nightstand in my room at the downside hotel. It's not the safest place, but at least I know where it's at.
We
Eugene.
found a clue.
The hotel. Oh.
Oh, yeah? I'll just start my own place.
Yeah, Bendy? Yeah, let me just get in here first. The beef is people. And this person walked away pretty fast. He did say he wanted to die. Alright, downside hotel. There she blows. Yeah. and you kind of scared her, I'm not gonna lie. So is it because I'm like a dead or whatever is why I'm seeing him like yellow and black, or is it because everything down here is made out of yellow and black? That's my question. Yeah, you relax there, Bendy. I'll go get this stuff.
Kind of creepy up here.
Oh, can I touch Boris? Wait. Why are they getting these donuts? I feel like the food would not be good to hear. Does the food taste like ink? Or is it like actual stale? I don't know what am I supposed to do. The keepers see everything.
Well, geez, you haven't gotten far.
Don't do that. Wait. How did you get in here?
Oh, I have my ways. So tell me, how goes the journey?
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah, I see you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Oh, now you know my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't know my father. Or my mother. Or anyone else in this family.
I see that. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand that.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready. But hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Wait. What are you doing?
All right, Joe. I'm here. Let's see if we find one of these.
That's so cool. Oh my god, it's remastered!
Over here. Come have a seat. This won't take long.
Huh, that's so cool. Hold on, wait. I wanna go explore. Let's go through. That's so cool. Okay, I won't go there. That was not there. Okay, sorry. I'm here.
Where are we?
Very old place. Full of memories. But never mind. There's a little story we need to hear. You ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, Marjorie, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joe.
Right. The real Joe Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago. A man by the name of Henry Stein, great artist, good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world. A world made of people, where he'd torment his own version of Henry forever. But one day, a miracle happened. An angel came into Joe's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Penn. She didn't visit often, but when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own. to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope. It was then Joey decided to make something new. Something he had always wanted, but he could never have. A family. But not a cartoon one. Something real. And after many tries, he created something that made him happier than he never could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright, kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
Oh,
Are you crazy?
I'm your kid?
I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. Flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. To believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone.
That's crazy. So does that mean in the actual game, in the Bendy...
True. It can't be.
Hold up real quick. So in the Bendy game, that means that Henry, since he's always in a cycle, Henry like suffered so many times, which is why he kept coming back to life. And then Joey's like, oh, while Henry was in said cycle, Joey met Allison, and then Allison like made Joey be like, oh, you know what, I shouldn't probably torture my best friend, so I'll let an angel in the ink realm. And so he did that. And you know, now yeah, I mean, I know I'm like breaking up, but like, so it sounds so cruel because he didn't. Allison was just an motherfucker. Well, anyways, like I was saying, so Joey just kept torturing Henry, and then he was like, oh well, I don't, since he's in the cycle, I can't bring him out, so I'm just gonna have him, you know, at least have some hope in his cycle and give him Allison or Alice to like guide him in case he were to die. Hey Benny, where'd you go?
No one can take it away from me. This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Also, how's the meat human if they're all ink?
Why don't I answer?
I like how that pipe's also going through her leg. You know, even though it might not be like graphically correct, I still feel like. Oh, did the thing just open?
This is mine. No one can take it from me.
Oh wait, no, I can. No, yeah, it just opened. Oh, well, I'll just go here, I guess. And this is where I came from. It's that thing that keeps going from the sky. Oh, that's so cool. Don't mind me. We are the keepers. And they're hung. Oh. Bendy, please. You bastard! It was, well, obviously it was you, but how could you be so evil to me? Oh. Sparks for rainbows. Anyway, sorry. Yeah.
I believe everyone's got their own business. You hear something, you leave it alone. But when you spend as much time in and out of a joke as I am, you learn to keep your mouth shut about things, you know. So when I hear out in a newspaper that reads, Gen Corporation looking for research subject pays $350 a week, I figured it'd be good for
$350 a week?
easy money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky. But it turns out something really wrong is going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before, but here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the street, paid to die. $350 a week.
That's crazy. A morgue? Ooh, Joey, you really outdone yourself. Guys are gonna come alive. Yeah, let's do it. What is it? Five, two, three. Alright guys, you better watch out. I got an upgraded pipe now. Oh my god, I hate this. I'm glad games nowadays don't make you do that individually, because, like I said, sensitivity in Bendy games on a controller is so weird.
My name is Audrey. I'm not here to cause you any trouble. Look, I just want to go home. Please, can you help me?
Oh, that voice is getting old.
I'm sure we can reach an agreement. Let's just talk. Who are you? come from? Who made you?
Yeah, makes sense. He had the same voice.
Take me to him? He wanted me to find him. Please let me see him.
Just a pencil in a dream. Oh shit. I thought I could get in there faster than I... Can I kill him? Shit. Oh no, I can't. I tried to teleport out there. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, where to? Dish cheese cafeteria? Can't come in here, can they?
That's where the ghosts live. Just on that door. The keeper's prison. The pit. No air comes out. At least, they're never quite the same. But I could open the door for you. I do know how. I really do.
Thank you. That would...
But first, maybe play a game. Oh, I love to play games. I like hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you. I promise. Look away while I hide, and no peeking.
It'd be annoying if you could see me all the way over here. Oh my god. Get me in there. Of course I can't hide during combat. Duh. Just make sure. Kind of funny if you're in there. Oh my god. There's one get up there. Who would have ever dreamed in the this declining years of my life, I have someone more precious to me than any piece of art I could make. For all the evil that comes from me, this is something finally good. I don't know why I just can't read, guys. I'm so sorry. When she laughs and smiles, it fills my heart just so much it overflows. We play and we talk as we both learn from each other. There's not much time, so every moment has to count. Unlike my version that came before her, the one who calls me their uncle, I'm proud to have her call me dad, because she is truly my daughter, Joey. Yeah, 'cause I remember in the first game, she had someone call, or she had like a character, or not a character, but Joey, Joey's daughter, I'm assuming. I mean, I don't know who was the uncle. I mean, I don't know who was the one with the kid, but you know. Annoying ass seeker. Alright. Ugh! Fucking A. Sorry. My greedy ass. I found you.
You did it! You found me! Oh, this is so exciting! What brilliant!
Now, can you open that door for me?
I think you'll find it's open now. Oh, and also, let me give you something. Something special. Just hold my mind up together.
Thanks for the fast travel. I have to hide here, do I? Hello? The keeper has taken my friend, locked him away like some animal, just 'cause he's big and strong. But they don't, uh, but they don't need to fear him, no. If they just make sure to feed him on time, Big Steve won't ever hurt a fly. He loves the food from the Level Devil's Lounge. Best if only someone would take that long road back. through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite dumping delicacies. Then they would see how harmless he really is. Delicacies? Oh. Hold on, wait, I'll be right. Sorry about that. Get that health up. Alright, I'll do that. Sorry about that. Whoever's watching or whoever's going to watch this later. My dog, moves around and unpredictable. I want to make sure he's alright before I ignore him. You know what I mean? But anyways, honestly, I know we're not big on doing some side quests, but you know what? Why not? Do I get to choose where I go? I'm also not looking forward to. And that ghost girl's probably gonna jump scare me anytime now. I don't think I need to go up here though. Can't remember. Oh, oops. They can now spawn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. Boris? That's lame. I also don't want. Oh, better. Think I gotta go in here? Sorry, I was like trying to remember. I don't like the fact that I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna wait for these guys to go away. Can't believe that thing's still pounding at the wall. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I hide? Where do I hide? Sorry guys, I panicked. Of course. Whatever. Where would I hide if I had to? Yeah, thought so. Nigga hit me through here? Whatever. I'm just gonna run. Oh my god. Can't hear anything here. I see. Hello. Can I grab it? Why did it not let me go through? Let me see it right here. Main menu. Yes, yes. Are you kidding me? Get me out of here! Alright. Kinda sucks that the butcher gang can come out of here. Piper was his name, I think. Go through here. Hey, speaking of, where's Alice at? Gotta do this all over again. Oh, he's in there. When it has that sound, that's how you know that they're in there. Like growling sound.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
Oh shit. I might as well. Yeah, let's try a station over here. Look at that. Remind me. Oh, he's still chasing me? Everyone's right here. Hello, Onion. Hold on, wait, I gotta charge my thing real quick. I also gotta go use the bathroom quick, so I'm gonna be right back.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it? We're not alone down here.
We're not alone down here.
He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him, I did. Don't cry for me. I want to die.
He said the ink demon is dead, but I saw him with my eyes. I did.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
This isn't happening! This isn't happening!
What was that? Is anyone out there?
I tried to tell him he was up to something! I tried to tell him. Oh, what was that? Is anyone out there?
I tried to tell them that he was up to something. I tried to tell them. He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him. I did. What was that? Is anyone out there? Since when do shadows move? Don't cry for me! I want to die! This isn't happening! This isn't happening! I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
This is my path, mine. No one can take it away from me.
don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. It was worth it, though. In case you guys were wondering, I am so much better now. My dog's awake, so if you guys hear well, my dog, I got like a French bulldog, so you might be like, oh, why is he like snorting? Why is he like snorting or sound like a pig? It's because he's a French bulldog, so his nose is like closer to his face, and when they breathe, you know what I mean? Pretty sure you guys would know. If you guys had small dogs. Let's do this again. Sorry. I mean, I could have, but whatever, I'll do what I want. Fate is a strange thing. Just when you think you've run out of options, it puts a solution in your lap. Andrew stopped by my office to say goodbye on his way out the door. As far as everyone else knows, he's gone home to Rio. Oh wow, Rio. But he had never made it. Never ever made it out of the kitchen. Little Andrew slumped over dead right in front of me. Aw. Barely even made a sound. And here I was worried about running out of meat running out of meat for today's special. Fate is strange. Just when you think you've run out of options, it puts a solution in your lap. That's crazy. Just ate him? Oh shit. I was just saying like, oh, can I hide? But I kept thinking. I'm really glad that Benny's not smart. I'm really glad that he can't just look around for you. So how do I collect it? Oh, wait. Yeah. Can I take it? Can I take the food? Sorry guys, it's my dog. He's a very, special. Did I not pick up the letter? That is so wacky.
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
That's lame. If I gotta do the whole thing, I mean, this is not a big setback. It's annoying though, because I had to reset my whole thing all over and over and over and over again. Ooh. We live in the ruins of the past, forever lost in the shadows of those who came before us. Blended souls to make something new. Birthed from a machine into a world we cannot own, but the ink demon lives in all of us. A voice that calls us to a purpose. We know it's a lie, but an intoxicating pull is strong. He's calling, always calling. Can you hear him? No, I don't really want to hear him. Oh man, now I gotta do this whole thing. Try not to die. How do I get out of here? I don't care. Just get me out of here. Where are you? It's known. This just takes me. Like do the whole cutscene. I thought I got the note though. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. all over. I can't just have the heart. Get me out of here. I know you guys are probably like, oh, why don't you just take those other pipes? I remember doing it, and my memory serves that those pipes don't take... I remember, like, trying to get back here for something else. But, you know... I also don't want to make this longer than it has to be. Get me out of here! Gotta wait patiently. Oh, this is where the elevator was at. Okay, I see. Oh, you're telling me that there's a pipe over it? What you game? Oh. You gotta get out of here. They never moved. How come the Seekers can be out and about and the Ink Demon's here? Oh, now I can take it. What happened to that peeking mechanic though? Bacon soup. Let's get out of here. I'm also waiting for it to tell me that the Ink Demon's nearby. Okay.
I am the maneuvering demon.
Take it.
That didn't work. I also don't want to get caught with my pants down if Bendy's nearby. Like, imagine if he's like right, turns on right now. Okay, fine, I can't. I can climb down. Oh, excuse me, sorry guys. Get me out! Alright. Mr. Man. I believe this is yours. Oof, big feet. And then like an apple. Oh, it's just a bunch of stuff. Not even those upgrade thingies. I thought someone was in here. I like needed my help. Alright, whatever. That was really useless. I just healed myself too. Just in case. What did it say? Carbon. Projector. Oh shit.
Excuse me.
414?
Sir? Can you help me?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
I'm just looking for answers. About the keepers, Wilson, the cycle, anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten.
Oh shit, it's Henry.
My name is Henry.
Have you been a prisoner long?
The keepers think you're a threat to their plans. They lock you away. Forever. Still, it's giving me time to think. Things like, if you have had 8 years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I had to start the cycle over. And when that happens, everything begins again. Completely new. Obviously, Wilson and the keepers don't want that to happen.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle. Turns out the 18th himself is the key. This world is his, but even he must obey its rules. For now, at least, if you can get him into something very specific, it will reset everything.
What is it?
It's just a reel of food, labeled with the words at the end. I can see it in my mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
So did I. Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
You know where to find me. The fuck was that? Henry? Does that mean that's the projector's head? Who's dead bodies? 4-1. Ooh. That scared me. Oh my god. Piedmont? I forgot your name. Ooh, man. I actually forgot who was in here. Oh, no. Where do I hide? Henry! Henry, where do I hide? Well, that happened. I thought I was in a safe space. I gotta do the whole cutscene over again. Literally me. I'm like, really? After getting killed? Yeah, where am I supposed to hide? Okay. Well, now I know. Anyways, Henry. Thank you for understanding.
The axe. What shit? It's the glass, the sing glass. Sorry, I gotta see what's over here. Sammy! If you guys can't tell, there's a Bendy song. He's not playing it like band for band, but he is playing the song faintly. Are you worthy to walk the path of the angel? 928. Alice. So, yeah, I'm assuming that's the projectionist then. Uh-oh. Did I just die? Was I supposed to look over there?
A savior comes at last.
Wilson?
Rest yourself, Audrey. You're still weak. The keepers can be relentless to strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you. You're safe now.
You did this to me. You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures, an ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction, utter nonsense. And yet, in here, it exists. It breathes. It flourishes. Reality, guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality. We can bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there. But first, this world must be controlled.
Oh, Bendy.
Made safe. These things, these angels and demons, are they really life? Or
No.
are they just
Let him go. Damn.
stains? Old mistakes ready to be cleansed away. for newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
I need your help to save my father's life.
What?
This is our start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
Dark Revival. I get that back.
This place isn't as safe as it once was.
On the way. Old Trek Center is a quiet place these days. Ever since that terrible crash a few years back, people don't like to hang around. Too many strange things keep happening on this platform. Last week, one of the railmen told me they had reports. Had reports of the train going through that wasn't on the schedule. There were figures standing in the cars staring through the windows, but it never stopped to let no one off. Just kept on going straight through. Some say the Silverland Express, the train that crashed. Kitty Thompson? Sorry. Don't mind me. Sorry, guys.
The demon's evil continues to spread. This is
Be quiet.
What did you say?
Nothing. It was nothing.
Almost there. Just a quick stop. Won't take but a moment. The subject will stand in the designated location. Lethal object detected. The subject will submit all weapons for further screening. Disarm now.
Tommy gun? Pan? Axe?
Remain still for examination. The subject is cleared for entry. Welcome to the
How'd you get here?
civilized world. How do you like signet powers? They nullify the demon's power so he cannot pass. I wish I could say I invented them, but it seems our friends at the Gent Corporation had a demon problem of their own long ago.
Hi. You look like a puppet. Is she a robot? Her face?
And now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare. We'll talk later, I promise. Besides, you must be very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You
Ew.
Never actually killed the ink demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
Ugh, I don't like the way he.
It's all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson?
Ugh.
One more thing. If you
British?
why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
Come along, and no more dawdling. This way now.
If you walk like a penguin.
It's so exciting. Finally having you with us. Now, to give you some bearings, we're currently standing in the south wing. Wilson's laboratory is downstairs, and then there's the north wing. The ink demon got in there a while ago, and ever since, we've had to keep the north wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. All those juicy, lovely books gone to waste. Only keepers go there these days, and they'll tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson's with you. So, mind your distance, and you'll be just fine.
Is she like a robot or is she like an actual person? Her mask, you know what I mean? She,
It's not very often I guess get looked after, especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad. All right, here we are. Best room in the house. You should see where I sleep. This room. Oh, just
3 sips of water.
Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out.
Stains. Yeah, let me sit down. For sleeping, Coca soda, Gilson, 3 sips of water. I guess I'll read this. Oh, darn. The Mug and the Maiden. Oh, this is a whole book. Alright, I guess we're reading it all. The Mug and the Maiden, Volume 1, by Sir Wilton Moore. Chapter 1, The Dangerous Forest. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a mug of cheese. But it was not an ordinary mug of cheese, as you would find it in a home of kitchen, or a kitchen of the age. No, the mug with cheese was a distant descendant of one of the 3 grand flagon kings. The same kings who had charged on horseback to defend their capital city during the unforgettable conquest of the previous century. To which of these flagon kings he hailed from, the mug was unsure, but still there was honor and courage in his heart. His family line hurtled of deeds. I hope I said that right. Long past that had forever changed the curse of stoop history. Sorry guys, I'm not really good at reading. Did he have names? Of course, all mugs of cheese have names. This is common knowledge. Just as every fruit bat is really named Stanley. The mug of cheese was named Rictor the Cracked. What a name. I can hear you say, cracked indeed. The mug of cheese bears no damage that I can see. Fall silent, you small-minded bass. for their initial, yeah, illness of our intriguing story. Let's begin from at the beginning. It was a hot winter day in the forest, one of those days where everything is dull brown. The lake was still, the birds had shut up, and the trees were but sticks in the overcast sky, save for lane pine that skimmed the clouds above like a painter's brush. It was on this day that Mr. Darble Mouse was in a hurry. He had just been named Vermin of the Year by the society beneath the lived under the old church, and it was customary at the honor to bring fine part wine cheese to the ceremony. There was only hours to locate some of the precious cuisines. Fortunately, Mr. Darble Mouse knew exactly where to find it, the dark cellar below the Governor Castle. But unfortunately, as he approached the loose plank of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains that had come during the night had passed moisture to the plank, making it for heavy. With all his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through, but his strength just couldn't content with the weight of the plank, and his arms failed. The plank snapped down, crushing him flat. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to read all this, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever, I'm already committed. After all, the story is not about Mr. Darble Mouse, or had you forgotten the mug of cheese already? I see how you might connect the two. Mr. Darble Mouse was, after all, looking for cheese, and we were talking about a mug of cheese just before. Sadly, I must inform you that there is no relation between Richter the Cracked and the rodent who is now nothing but more than smushed guts inside the wall, except except that there is, for it was death of Mr. Darble Mouse that started all the trouble. You see, when things die, they tend to smell, and that's just what Mr. Darble Mouse did. But that's not all. His body, pinned between the outside and inside of the wood wall, had made a perfect passage for the hot winter the hot winter wind. The wind therefore carried the stench of his decaying mouse carcass deeper into the governor's home, like a snake twisting whips of terror. The smell settled into a light tavern near the courtyard of the castle. Here soldiers would spend many long hours when there was no bloodlust to soothe with battle. Strong allies and red meats filled the menu from back to front at the Russell medieval greasy spoon. Mostly the customers come to look upon the bar maiden, Maxine, who was actually named Rita. Rita was by far the best-looking creature in all the governor's country. There was a beautiful dear woman just over the hill, but no one knew that. By day, Rita scrubbed her cabin so clean that you could even eat off of it, which was fortunate, as it was a place you indeed would be eating, since it was a tavern. By night, she served her customers with charm, grace, but mostly with drinks. Did I mention that Rita was married? Well, I mentioned it now. Rita was married. Her husband's name was James. He didn't do much until he died. The smell of Mr. Dowell's mouse knocked him flat, and that, my friend, was that. Oh dear, this story has barely begun, and already we've killed two major characters. Needless to say, Rita was deeply dressed by the whole thing, but 20 or so minutes later she realized she couldn't mourn forever, and went to buy some cheese. Ah yes, don't worry, dear reader, this is the time to mention the cheese will probably guide us to the meaning of our focal hero of the tale, so this is a good time to start a new chapter. I feel like this is not actually a book. It sounds like a diary or some sort of fanfic. Oh my god. Rita entered the cheese shop with her guns blazing. I am speaking metaphorically, of course, by which I mean she entered the cheese shop quite determined to buy some cheese. This was because just the night before, as her husband James was taking notes of a weird smell in the room, she had invented a delicious new concoction, a cherry cider. It was sure to be a hit with her Patreons. After all, the governor's country only had two exports, cheese and grapes, and all she could possibly make a drink from a grape. Right. She couldn't possibly make a drink from a grape, sorry. But back to the cheese shop scene. Rita knocked on the counter loudly, with her fist causing the nearby cat to do absolutely nothing, as cats do. From beyond the wall, she heard a stir as someone was crashing through piles of cheese to make their way towards her. Emerging gloriously from torn yellow curtains, an old man came into view. He was giant in a statue with a long, long gray beard. Bobbling along and stuck with his beard were all manners of cheese crumbs and wedges, wrapped tightly with his hairs, but yet he held even more cheese on ropes, pulled across his chest, with loops of provolone linked like sausages over shoulder. His eyes were big, and his ears were bigger still. A smile of kindness erupted from his face as he locked eyes with Rita. My, the Kurds are kind to me this hour. Hello and welcome, he bellowed. Rita blowed. Yeah, he bellowed. Sorry. Rita bowed low and promptly began to cry. The shop's owner looked at her, perplexed. What did I say wrong? The barmaid sniffed and snooted and finally answered, "Forgive me, for my husband had just died and I'm out of Swiss." I'm going to pause now in the story to ask myself why Mr. Darby Mouse went to the cellar in the government's house for cheese if there was a cheese shop nearby. I think it's best we overlook this glaring problem in the plot, don't you? Now back to the story at hand. Rita's purchased a large amount of cheese from the shop owner. She brought cheese wheels and cheese melts and cheese slices. She brought cheese whistles and cheese bread. She brought cheese paper and cheese sandwiches. She bought so much cheese, in fact, that she had lost track of all she had obtained, and just dumped the fromage into a large burlap sack for the return journey to the tavern. "Goodbye, Rita," the shop owner called as he waved farewell. "Goodbye, Daniel," she called back. His name was Murray, by the way. Overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the main road to the castle, but as it always happened, the road was now under repair. A man with a skinny mule was plowing up the dirt, so he could put down new cobblestone. 4 of his associates were standing by, watching him. The job would only take a few years to finish, but Rita was in a hurry, so she followed the detour sign that told her to take a different road to her left. Unfortunately, no one could read in the governor's country, so she went right instead. The mishap took her deep into the forest, where absolutely nothing interesting happened, except something of interest did happen. As she trodden on through the forest, her sack of cheese weighing her down, muttered complaints all the way. Little did she know that the danger lay just ahead. This danger was cunning and dangerous, and had one of those out-of-place eyebrow hairs that drives you nuts when you're talking to someone who has one. This danger we will call Bernard, the big, ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak. Bernard didn't often have visitors in his house. This was because he lived outside. Also, he would rather fond of human flesh, which made him very unpopular. So obviously, you can see the drama unfolding here. The beautiful but tired Rita huffing and puffing up the wind path as she approaches a certain doom. Bernard watching from behind, nearby tree, licking his lips. Oh, the tension is tense, is it not? At this point in time, we must pause again and ponder all the possibilities that could happen now in our story. 2 characters have died already. Surely a third wouldn't hurt anything. Are you perhaps just reading the story because you want to see who will get axed next? You're a little warped. Do you know that? Well then, let's see what happens next. Bernard stepped from behind his hiding place, his eyebrow hair gleaming in the fading sun. "Dear Madame, why must you pass through so fast?" he called with his eyes glimmering. I must get home, Bernard, because for one, it's getting late and I have customers to serve, and second, because you eat people, Rita replied. How much longer? Oh my god. Okay. Poppycock, bladderdash, coddle swap. I won't hear these lies against my character, he distressed. For I, Bernard, the big, ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak, have completely reformed myself. Rita squinted suspiciously at him. You have? Bernard put a hand to his heart. I have. I no longer prowl or pounce. I won't attack or bounce. I will not kill or maim or tear. I won't crush or even bite you anywhere. I promise. I won't devour anymore. My gosh, you become a bore. If you aren't going to be danger in this story, then I've come all this way with 100 pounds of cheese for nothing, Rita grumbled. She boosted her sack further up her shoulder and turned with an angry grunt. But Bernard waved after her in a panic. Wait, it's all a ruse. I intend to eat you, dear woman, I swear, he cried. It's all a trick, you see, a new angle. I worked on some guys yesterday. Oh, please stay. Rita sighed, her strength just about gone from the long adventure she had taken since she left home that morning. She turned back to face Bernard. All right, she said, but your part in the story better lead to an unexpected turn of events. Oh, it will, Bernard clapped and wagged his clawed finger in the motion to draw her near. Just wait until you see the next chapter. Alright, this is a really long, weird book. Whew, all looked quite dire for Rita. Bernardin had her with his grasp. Surely it would just be mere moments before his jaws collapsed upon her head. Oh, what a horrible end for Rita. Needless to say, I am worried for her. But as luck would have it, miles and miles away, 20 years earlier, something amazing happened. 2 mugs of cheese, a Gorda? Yeah, Gorda and a mozzarella? Oh my god. Welcomed their first son into the world. I don't think I need to tell you his name. It was Dave. No one like Dave. After that, their second son came forth, Richter the Cracked, just called Richter at the time. Richter spent his early life stealing cowbells and putting them on skunks. This way, people always knew danger was nearby. Needless to say, Richter was one smart mug of cheese. But all could not remain perfect forever. And suddenly, the great skunk famine began. Richter found his world in array, and he sought a new purpose. Fortunately, there was an opening in the governor's country for an adventure at the time, and since he was a descendant of all 3 grand Flagoon kings, he was boasted to the head of the line, because as we all are quite aware, even in olden times, it was not what you know, it was who you knew. Thus the adventures of Richter began. Richter. He braved deep dungeons, he slayed the great beast, he climbed the highest mountain peak. He sailed around the world despite the fact that he didn't own a boat. Richter was truly the stuff of legends. But did I mention the curse? Yes, fair readers, there is a curse. A fiendish and terrible curse. One morning while Richter was in the governor country, he came upon a witch, named Witch. This witch had just pulled a pound of cake from her over where she then proceeded to start ingesting it, right there on the front walk of her home. At once Richter knew this creature was pure evil. Eating cake this early in the morning and without ice cream, this was truly a fiend that needed to be vanquished. I do agree. At least with some milk or something. Richter jumped her fence and pulled his sword. Would you like some pound cake? This witch offered. It looked quite delicious. Richter would not let himself be seduced into early morning cake, so he approached closer with his weapon at her throat. The witch began to sweat, with a mouthful of crumbs. I also make a mean scone if you want to wait. Now, no gentleman or gentle mug. could refuse a good scone, so Richter withdrew his sword and patiently waited for the witch to create these new buttery pastries. But what he didn't know was that the witch accidentally had bumped her table and had told you that was a curse. You were fair warned. The moment Richter ate the scones, he fell into a deep sleep. The witch, baffled, finished her cake and proceeded to get civil service job in a nearby town. As the years rolled by, all the remains of the witch's house was carried off by the elves, and her garden became overgrown. This left only Richter asleep in the forest with no end of his dreaming in sight. But the story thankfully does not end here. For as luck would have it, a giant man covered in cheese, with big eyes and big ears, wandered past the sleeping mug. In case you've forgotten, this was a cheese shop owner, Murray, sometimes called Bill. Unable to resist cheese of any kind, even a mug of stuff, Murray took Richter to his shop and sat him on a shelf. Here Richter sat for many years, until this very fateful day. You see, in Rita's haste to gather up all the cheese he had purchased, she had swept a few things that did not belong to her into a sack as well. These items included the cat on the counter, a personalized pen, Murray's cash box — I think she'll be hearing about this one eventually — and the last but not least, Richter himself, still deeply asleep. So now that our two stories have become together, let's discover what happened next to Rita and Richter in the climax chapter. Oh my god, almost there. It was some hot winter day in the forest, and I don't know why, Miss Dabble Mouse was finally starting to get concerned. Just down the road, Rita was being drawn towards the almost certainly bloody and horrific end of her life. Bernard was just moments from taking her within his lizard jaws, and mere hours from trimming his eyebrows. Rita stood her ground. She was no damsel in distress, but simply a person who was pretty darn tired by this point. So am I. She pulled the burlap sack of cheese from her body and swung it hard with every last bit of strength she had left in her. An ear-shattering crack broke through the silent trees as a bag made contact with Bernard's shocked face. His teeth flew in all directions, falling like pebbles to the ground. His eyeballs dislocated and rolled into a nearby stream. His jawbone turned completely around and planted itself on the back of his head. Bernard ran screaming into the woods, never to be seen again. This week, his cries faded, and the forest once fell soft and quiet. A cow walked by. Rita, still standing with her sack outstretched in her arms, stood wide-eyed at what had just happened. Surely no cheese in her back has hard enough for this kind of impact. As she placed her burlap sack upon the dirt and peeled it open, she was amazed to find Richter, the mug of cheese, inside, and looked quite dazzled. He had awakened, and the curse was finally lifted somewhere behind a desk. The witch looked up and nodded with a smile. But oh dear Rita, look what was upon his mug body. A giant elegant crack. That was that very mark of a warrior. His hero's journey was finally complete. Richter the Cracked had emerged. Yes, it is true, Richter really didn't do anything important in the attack of Bernard. Just by Richter being here he was at a perfect time. He had saved Rita. The fates were with them. Richter and Rita talked and laughed, ate cheese until the sun went down. Finally, they packed up their picnic and headed back to the tavern, where they were met with cheers of excitement. This is mostly because the guys had found out that Rita is now single. As the night wore on into the early morning of the hours, the tavern remained alive in the castle courtyard with singing and dancing and cheddar cider. Oh, what a celebration. But like all parties of such proportion, eventually everyone sobers up and you have to go home. Before long it was dawn. The sun began to rise steadily in the west, making a fresh adventure on the horizon. A wind of new direction began to blow with a more steady pace, It skittered across the ground and found its way between a floorboard of the governor's castle. Here, against all odds, it found the barely remaining. It found. Oh my God! Sorry, guys. It found the barely remaining body of Mr. Darble, Mouse. The wind carried the stench from beyond the borders of the castle, over the mountains and the deep within a dark cave where evil slept. What the heck is that smell? Said Evil, awakening with hellfire burning behind his eyes. Eventually, the news of the great evil spread from town to town until it reached the ears of the Richter at the Cracked. He polished his sword and gathered some crumbs of bread to store in his mug. Wearing his best expression of courage, Richter once again set out to conquer the day. His story was not yet over. But now, for dear reader, we will return to our lives, so let us end the tale with one closing thought, shall we? Be we cracked or small or even dead, there's always a purpose to where we all are led. Be brave and strong. At least we forget fate isn't quite done with any of us just yet. The end. That was a very useless book I just read. Can't believe I read all that. That was not worth it. I can't believe I read all that. And you guys had just to witness.
You have any questions?
Is it always light here?
It's always dark, that's what you mean. For as long as
As
I
I
can
can
remember.
remember. Are you
Who wrote that shit book?
No. As far as I understand, it's not quite known. Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to. One in a long line of failed experiments. But we'll keep trying.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. A shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me. Keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his mother. Tell me, is that a good thing? Where you two are from?
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast. Just follow the instructions carefully.
Thanks, Betty.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
I feel like that book was supposed to help me fall asleep because of how boring it was.
Gilson. What's a Gilson?
That's what I'm saying. I like how I sidestep. Toilet paper. That's funny. Didn't even wipe Audrey.
What I
Alright, I'm just waiting.
Well, that didn't tell me anything.
I'm not ready, these out loud.
So,
Kill some fish.
a fish? There's gotta be one here somewhere.
Where are you? Auntie Betty?
Now that's a fish. He's too fast.
Try again. I always love these pictures.
Maybe if it was closer.
Maybe if it was closer.
That did it. Looks like the fish is asleep.
No, bear.
You can't get away from me, little stinker. Hello?
I've already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
Made me do all that for nothing. Ew.
Now just 3 sips of water.
Can't believe she's gonna drink this.
Two. Three.
Ooh. Susie?
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed. It's all right, I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel. Angel? Alice, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. In bed in perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face Your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest. And
You.
if you generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No. Oh, Tom, here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then, I'll throw this heavy switch. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away. Get it wrong, you fry. Let's begin.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I could see them sitting together.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I fear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear. My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
The puppet's fox? He would be dead left. Far too desperate.
So what am I solving? Yeah, let's... I see. Alright. So the fox sat on the left.
The puppet's fox? He would be dead left. Far too desperate.
Oh, so he's on the right.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Okay, so fox is on the right. The rabbit likes to be with the bear.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I could see them sitting together.
Yeah.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I fear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
Okay. Bird, bear, a rabbit. Alright, I hope they don't mean there, right?
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
I'm alive. Huh, I'm really glad. Really glad she did not mean her right. I can't go this way though. You ain't got the atomic gun thing? Ooh. Please. Oh, so I can use my powers, huh? Because the thing's on. House Angel. Oh shit.
Come out wherever you are. I know you're out there. Stop hiding. Start dying.
Oh, well, of course. I should be serious for this. Shit. Yeah.
Come out wherever you got to. Stop hiding. Start dying. You hiding now. There you are. Help me be beautiful! Go!
Alright, let me see if there's anything here. Secret.
Do this all day.
Dark powder are all? The dark puddles. Alright. The dark puddles are called what? The dark puddles are calling? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get that battery.
Where do you think you're going?
Like how she thinks I'm.
Stop hiding! Start dying! Wait, still feel my spotlight, honey. Where did you go?
Just wait, Alice.
Give me your inside! I don't wanna go! You freak of ink demon! Go! Come out wherever you are!
Thanks, Alice, for letting me have a conveniently placed thing here.
Do this all day! Gotcha! Where do you think you're? Lovely eyes in a jar!
But if Alice kills me, wouldn't that not be good?
Help me be beautiful! Stop hiding! Start dying!
Just in case it asks me to charge it again.
Out wherever you are! Where did you go? I don't wanna go! Gotcha! Where do you think you're going?
I could actually disintegrate her.
Where did you go? Dare you touch me?
Oh. Get up, man. Oh. It happened again.
It's our face. Beautiful. Always were.
Oh, Alice. I don't like how they sound like leather.
Feels so familiar.
Because it happened.
Are you alright, Audrey?
Alice, I cannot begin to tell you how good it is to see you. And this must be your wolf.
Audrey, meet Tom.
You got here just in time. Now I understand why you don't like being called Alice.
The machine creates many of the same forms. At least on the outside. On the inside, we're all pretty different.
Well, from now on, I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't suit you.
Oh? What do you have in mind?
How about Allison?
It's not bad. Okay. I'll try it out. But only if you can tell me what in heaven's name you're doing in Wilson's retreat.
Wilson, I almost forgot. I have to get back right away.
Are you crazy? Wilson's our enemy.
Do you even know him? Have you ever talked to him?
I've seen what he's done. That's good enough for me.
Look, it sounds like he has a plan to kill the Ink Demon. For good. And I think he can help us all. I just need to go back and hear him out.
Well, if it's true, you'll both need as much help as you can get. The Ink Demon won't go down without a fight. Tom and I will gather some of our friends. Anyone who's left. Good luck, Audrey.
You too, Allison.
Mind if I take this?
I actually want it, but okay. Huh. That's cute. Big nose. You guys are just hiding in here? Beautiful people run to this world. If you can't have brains or talent, you may just sneak through the gates. But with a pretty face, every door opens. The crowds blow to you. They ask your name. They want you to attend. They ask you to speak. Ask a silky voice with gorgeous lips is everyone's weak spot. I was reborn with my perfection stolen from me. To get back, I'll rip this round world apart. Angels are beautiful. Angels are beautiful. Alice. Can I hide anything? No.
Prince of Peace. Must they bring us only more peace?
Does that mean that the secrets are nice to me? Oh, they are not nice to me. I wish. Where am I supposed to go? Sounds like he's coming. I don't know how like close you can hear me. Can you even hear me? Sorry, that's my dog. I'm trying to stream. Please leave me alone. And then they take forever. I'm really glad he can't see me. Why are those things poking out of him? Dear Alice, if you don't know if you will read, I don't know if you will read these notes, but I will leave them. I will keep leaving them for you. I hope someday you'll understand my words, and the madness will fade from your mind. In this strange and dark place, we will find light and pursue and purpose. We are all not left just to wander alone, craving beauty, power, and other meaningless things. Even the heart of someone feeling incomplete and discover joy. We're not lost. We're merely waiting to be found. We are so much alike, formed from the same mold. We're like sisters, you and me. I wish comfort and the wisdom to let your heart melt into happiness. I won't give up trying to reach you before it's too late, a friend. So I'm assuming that's Allison.
This music box could make a good distraction if I can fix it.
Oh. Like fix it with what? Where's he at? They say he killed my lord. They said the ink demon fell. They said I was a false prophet. But I say my lord lives, but I say he will return. But I say you better watch your back, Mr. Wilson. Can I get an amen? And Sammy. Of course not. Sounds like he's getting closer. Saucy, okay, yeah. So agonizing long. don't think he comes over here. But just in case. I don't want to jump. There's something else I'm supposed to find here. The way it's so agna, so long. Please. I'll have to just wait here. I don't want to run because I also don't want to come back over here. There's Alice supposed to be here. Oh, god damn it. Oh boy. I know why I can't just jump right there. I'll do a whole lot. No. Oh my god, it's getting annoying.
This is already annoying. That guy, they don't see me. That was a little dangerous.
That's all the pieces for the music box.
Glad it only took me forever. Glad they don't have really good hearing. These like the version of the projectors. Oh boy. Oh my god. This is super, 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 super long.
Now I just need to find a good place to put it.
I didn't see this. Oh fuck. Perhaps I did not think this through. Oh man. Sorry if you can hear my dog in the background. Do I go like one here? I can't hide anywhere. Fucking quest. Wait! Oh my god. I was like stuck right there. Alright, at least I have my powers. Guess I can win. Finally. I was gonna be like, please don't glitch.
There you are, thank goodness. Wilson's waiting for you downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready. But first, can I get your help with something? Normally, I wouldn't ask this of a guest, but with all that's happening, I can't sneak out and get things like I usually do. Do you think you could pop round to the farmer's market back in town and find me a few ingredients? We're running quite low in the kitchen, and I was hoping we could all celebrate tonight with a lovely supper. Won't take but a moment if you go by train. Up to you. No pressure.
I guess. But if I die... How do I call the train? I see. Oh, damn it. Farmers market. Oof, I have been playing for a long time. Not all I'm supposed to get. Ugh. Fucking anyway. Had to follow me, man.
You're a miracle worker. Truly. Oh, I only wish there was something I could do for you. Oh, wait. I spotted something in the fountain yesterday. Don't know what it's for, but you're welcome to have it. You better go see Wilson downstairs. He's been waiting ages.
I've not been gone that long, but thank you. Okay. Is that the cheese cup? Cheese mug? Wow, thank you, lady. That's colorful ink spill. Color, color, color. Wow. It's all in color. No, it's not in color. No, it is in color. Alright, well, there better not be no one.
Thank you for coming all this way. The Ink Demon is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster, he must be dethroned, humiliated. For months now, I've been working on something that will do exactly that. Cast out the demon, and put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful, and controllable. Together, we just need to unleash our ultimate weapon. Come, let me show you my creation. Isn't he beautiful? Simple but elegant. A treasure. Powerful beyond anyone. The Ink Demon will fall.
To a sailor?
Have peace at last.
Shipboard
It could
doodly?
work, but it sounds risky. How will we control him? We don't want to repeat Joey's mistake.
No, we don't. All the factors must be perfect. The right design, the right science, and the right soul. At last your purpose is revealed, Audrey. This is why you're here. With your soul inside him, my creation will live forever.
Stay away from him. You're insane.
Come now, Audrey. Part of you knew this was your path. Leave yourself behind and ascend.
I thought you said we needed to save your father. I thought you had a plan to send me home, to make everything right.
I lie. My father is beyond him. Perhaps you know him. Nathan Arch, owner of Archgate, industrial genius, business tycoon. For years I've lived in his reaching shadow. He always had time for the grand creators of the world, the doers, as he called them. He knew only the best, the biggest thinkers. How could his lonely son ever hope to compete with that? But now, thanks to you, I can. No need to struggle. My signal prevents you from using those devilish powers of yours. And more importantly, keeps the Ink Demon from getting in. It it's time to die, Audrey.
Kick him.
And live again as a god.
No, not this time.
I like how you watched that happen. Think machine schematics. Hot dog. Yes, the glizzy. I didn't mean to do that. How many memories do I have? I guess I just can't see how many I'm supposed to accepted.
I decided to go for a walk this morning. Took a little stroll downtown park. Enjoyed the sun for a while. Found a quiet bench. Grabbed a hot dog. It's been ages since I've done that. Test kill if you have off my diet. When I got back to the office, I stopped by the DarkFace and said several troops. My gosh, they're getting younger every day. Either that or I'm just getting older. It all made me realize time is moving on. The hard struggles don't seem as dire as they used to. Life has other value. I think I'll go home early today. Maybe I'll pick up a hot dog to Tessa.
Like how his body parts are just like right there. Little bits and pieces. The ink machine?
You emerged from the darkest shadow. It's time to notice the question.
Oh. Oh, it's a soul. I didn't even see that. That's creepy. I like the song. Oh shit. Ow. I like the color though. Oh. Come over here. Ow. I do like the design. don't do that. Ew, is his body in his guts? I just realized that. Yeah, I see his head. I don't want to be a part of this. So creepy though. I understand. Oh no. Did I split apart? It's a cool background art though, honestly. I'll do this again. Oh, I get it, because it's a crab. Sailboat? Over here. I don't think that's really safe for what Audrey's doing. Yeah, I'll choose you. Come here, come here, come here. Oh shit, oh shit! Surprised I survived that. Okay. I will say, this crab is pretty scary. I mean, I like the design of it, you know what I mean? Did I get too late? I like run away from it. That's crazy. Get me out of here! What did it take from me? Oh shit, it bit my legs off? Bendy! Take him! Team Bendy! Team Demon! Oh. It bit his neck off. Or his... like dinner. No, I'm still bleeding. Bendy, please! I've been your best friend. Are you gonna make me into a demon? Bendy himself.
What's happening?
I like how the glove of his hand go through his fingers.
There's always a
His hands.
I know you're in there. Deep behind that evil face. Inside somewhere is my girl. My Audrey. My greatest creation.
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
The past doesn't define you, nor the present. In the end, all those years ago, Joe Drew finally succeeded. He created life. But Audrey, you're so much more than that. You were his family, his daughter, my daughter. And I love you so very, very much. Remember who you are, Audrey. Remember.
Gee, he just grabbed him like that.
I need you there. You don't have to. There's more. Too late. Just depends what you dream. Is that enough?
Oh.
You have to act.
Oh, I thought he died. Oh. Joey.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm starting to remember.
This is the end.
Darn. I really do like that we get to see Joey and Henry and like humans. Instead of Joey looking like an old sack of old, like, what do you call it? Rotten. Oh. I'm playing as Bendy. Oh, this is not looking good. I do not like the way. Can I do something else? I don't like the way this camera is. It's so weird to control. Oh, I'm Demon Bendy now. Or True Bendy. See, this looks better. Oh! Allison!
Allison! Audrey, is that you in there? Come on, keep moving. We'll get you through. Tom, make us some trouble.
The person I helped. And Tom. Get it there. There he goes. Got his name, honestly.
I got this. Just keep fighting.
I see so. Sammy!
Demon rises! Surrender yourself to the Lord of the Dark Puddles! It's time to believe!
Oh, Sammy! They killed him! But he's actually an ally. I did not like this angle. I wish I had a different attack. Oh, there we go. The big ass. Oh. What is in this studio town?
Dead end. Now what?
Need some help?
Henry, you came.
Some battles are worth fighting for, even a million times. Come on, I found a projector up ahead. Run for it.
This area is mine, and the cycle will continue.
Well then, we'll just have to do better next time.
Oh man, seeing the butchers, or just one of them, I guess. Oh, there's the other one. Where's the spider at? Oh, right there. The girl I helped play tag with. Henry. You hear the humming of my dog. Oh shit, it's a studio.
My father once told me that just because we're born of darkness
It's the house.
doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. And here, at the very beginning, there's a choice to make. My father's cartoon world was now mine. To rule, to watch over, and to protect. I can make the cycle more bearable for my friends inside. But as for me, I'm the first of my kind. Born of him,
Whoa.
but living in flesh.
That's scary.
Joey's world is escaping into ours. So, what's next?
Red tie?
Who can really say?
So it's all coming from Joey's house. I do like the art. What his name's Porter. I will say it is nice seeing art. They really know how to make art. Wow. Well, I am finally happy to be done with the game. I really did like this actually. Like I said, I played it, but I also didn't play it, you know? Like when I played it the first time, I just don't remember doing it at all, because I don't know, either I was really bored or I had something else on my mind. So I actually, like, I knew here and there what was going to happen, but like, I also did not know what was going to happen. So it was pretty fun. It was cool seeing it, on my PlayStation though. It was pretty cool seeing how you can definitely tell the difference, especially when I played it back to back. But it was like funny seeing chapter 1 through 5 of the original Bendy, and then this one is like a huge upgrade. And like, I really do like that they did keep, you know, the color. I really did like the color. I love that Bendy's uniqueness of the way it's just black and like yellow or orange, or yeah, black and yellow. And then like it transitioned to color because the new cartoon that was supposed to take down Bendy was supposed to come out, or it was colored, and Bendy's black and white. So I did like it. I know that there's gonna be a new game coming for Bendy, and I don't know when that's gonna come out, but I did know, like, you know, obviously I'm not late to the party because I played the games, but I am late to streaming, I guess, the games, because I know that there's going to be a new game coming out soon, eventually, and they haven't really been really talking about it, so I just want to see. But yeah, honestly, I'm glad. I really did like it. I mean, whoever is interested in what I do, I am just I mean, anyone else who doesn't know me. Oh, shit. I didn't even know they had this. Okay. Welcome to the Archives. Bendy and the Dark Revival is filled with numerous characters that each had a critical role to play in the progression of the game. Here and there archives, you will learn a little bit more about them in a up close and personal way. Feel free to explore. Oh, I like this. Huh? I get it. I do like seeing this Bendy. Oh, I can look in. Where's my Bendy? The iconic imp was redesigned for the Dark Revival to stand out a little bit from a traditional cartoon appearance by giving him a suit of clothes. He posed some minor challenges, specifically creating a face that is sported the classic Bendy eerie smile, but still managed to be heartwarming in the right condition. He is a fan favorite, so his design had to be just right. During the production, we originally envisioned Bendy to talk with a series of acute squeaks to contract the dark, low volume of the ink demon, but this turned out to be very distracting and the idea was scrapped pretty early on. That's fair enough. I feel like it'd be weird. I mean, I imagine Benny to sound like Mickey Mouse, you know, because obviously he's supposed to be like the ripoff of Mickey Mouse, but, you know, it's pretty cool. I actually never seen this, so this is pretty new to me. Wilson cartoon. Wilson was a difficult character to balance. At first, the player was supposedly led to believe that he is a one-note character, obviously evil with an over-the-top villain personality, but as the story progressed, we see other sides of the character and the player becomes muddled with who the man really is. In a draft, Wilson was written as a servant of Nathan Ark Jr., a separate character at the time, but the story made far more sense when the two characters became one, limiting a lot of newness, narrative complexity. Audrey is a kind-hearted rogue with courage, determination, some flaws, and a deep, dark past. To make our story work, we needed a newcomer to the cartoon studio world, and Audrey was the perfect fresh eye to help the experience the adventure. From day one of production, we knew that if people didn't connect with Audrey by the end of the game isn't itself wouldn't be successful. Fortunately, she turned out to be quite memorable indeed and stand out from the other members of the cast. Porter, oh, that was his name. As the cycle was held in place and with the influence of the ink demon held at bay, the cartoon world was able to grow and advance, creating such characters as Porter and Porter, a lost one who came to claim a new identity, with the knowledge that and his lighthearted innocence would help the player feel some worth in his ink world of sorrow. Honestly, yeah, it was nice to see a better character. Heidi, I think. It is believed that Heidi has spent some time in the pit, and a prison set up by Wilson and the Keepers. It is unclear why, but most likely she was able to access places that she shouldn't have. The experience in the pit changed her as it does many, reverting her into a childlike state, longing for happiness again. Heidi, I think that's how you pronounce it. I'll go this way first. No name. I did not like the Keepers. Keepers, Wilson's deadly guards, and scientists. They aren't perfect, but the Keepers will get the job done, no matter the cost. They're responsible for pressing the ink demon inside a smaller form, keeping his power sealed away until Audrey came along and unknowingly changed the situation. The Keepers were visually designed to reflect the danger and evils of the machine itself. Faceless being made of gears and wires, with no sense of morally ordered around like cattle, a creation living without a purpose. Those are some hands. And then the eyes. The beam. Alright, the Butch Gang. Barley, Charlie, and Edgar, the three original members of the Butcher Gang, were formed from the ink machine, deconstructed by Alice Angel of 4 body parts, and beyond together they stay alive with sneak attacks on their prey. In the Dark Revival, we met an artificial 4th member of the gang, Carly, the ghost. Although, when you begin to examine her closely, Carly appears to only be a shell within perhaps someone inside. Perhaps someone's inside. Oh, so someone's inside her. Her creator. Ugh. They definitely changed his look. I do like the new updated look, because before they kind of just look regular. But now they look more, scary. I think it just says the same thing. Wow. So I'm just looking at his details. I do like the new posters of them. I can't crouch. I hated Carly. Oh, that's crazy to think that someone's inside of her. I actually thought she had knives, but she just has claws. I like how she doesn't look like her. She has like a mask on. Maybe there is someone inside of her. So does that mean these people are actually were like real people? Interesting. I'm so sorry, I can't run. There he is, Sammy Lawrence. Sammy Lawrence, the famous music composer of the studios. Sammy Lawrence originally had a slightly larger role in the story of the Dark Revival, but in the story already filled with so many characters, making them all playing a meaningful part became a challenge. He was ultimately sidelined in favor of telling a coherent storyline. Although it is interesting to note that Sammy Lawrence appears to have mastered the flow ability in Bendy and the Ink Machine longer before Porter and Audrey could wield it. Oh wow. So is that why he kept he was, I don't know, fast? Alright, Alice Angel, the self-appointed queen of the studios. Alice Angel is one of the most memorable faces in the Bendy world. Forever lost in a title of insanity, she is absolutely a delight to write for as a character. And Alice with many players times will only tell if the inky Tempest will ever reappear. Temperance? I actually thought she was gonna come back. Amok. Lord Amok, ruler of the sewer cult. Lord Amok illustrated how the world of the ink had continued to develop into different societies deep within the darkest places. Though he was a weak in the fight, his name will simply never die. Simply never die. I don't really remember him, to be honest. I hate those. King Widow. Ink widows have begun to infest while the light grows dark. While the light grows darkness. What? Their king, the biggest and the most feared, will only emerge from his nest when its young are threatened. Oh. Ship Dudley? Ship Dudley? I really do like his look. Ship Ahoy Dudley. The demented invention of Wilson, created to serve the dual purpose of dethroning the ink machine in the cartoon world and also upstagging Joey Drew in his eyes. Of Wilson's father, Nathan Ark, neither of these happened. Ship Ahoy Dudley is a mysterious sailor with his own eerie grin, similar to that of Bendy, along with his sidekick Crackle the Crab. It is unknown just what kind of cartoon adventures they would have, cartoon adventures they would have had together. Why did they take out his face? But I'm pretty sure you can see Wilson right there. I do like the look. It's new, it's refreshing, you know what I mean? It's not like he's definitely new, it's scary, and it's like nothing like Ben, like, you know, because everyone else looks like an ink blob, but like this guy is like detailed and scary and intimidating. I like it a lot. Lurker. The Lurker, for Steve as he became to be known, was originally created as a brute type enemy that would free roam the way lost ones do, but ultimately felt unnecessary as the random ink demon encounters already fulfilled the role of the putting in the player on the edge while exploring previous traversed locations. In the end, the Lurker found a much better calling as an unlikely ally, effectively examined him into more than just a typical enemy. That's cool. I would not have liked to fight him if I had to. I also like how they gave Sammy his little corner. Alright, the ink machine. Designed by Thomas Connor of the Gent Corporation, stolen by Joey Drew, retrieved by Arch Gates, and once again reclaimed by Gent. The ink machine next adventure is a mystery. Alright, the ink demon. The ink demon. As the world of the Dark Revival became more complex and established, we realized that the ink demon's design needed a complete rethink to match our new tone. Previous version of his appearance looked absolutely silly when placed in the world alongside the other characters. No amount of creepy music or screen effects could conceal how out of place he looked. The ink demon needed to look different than everything else in the world and show a natural progression of the ink demon evolution as Wilson held the cycle in place, which I do like that they changed it, like especially there's two versions, but I do like this design. He looks more scary. I mean, he does look like a demon though, you know what I mean? Like he looks like a traditional demon instead of like an alien, although he kind of does look like an alien, but you know what I mean. I also like that he has potentially a bones, like a, you know what I mean, like he's made out of bones or something. I don't know, because his teeth and then that horn that's spinning out. I do like this compared to the old. Beast Bendy. Returning for the climax of the Dark Vial, Beast Bendy also was revisited with the mindset of making him far more powerful, like a beast-like. Traditionally in horror games, they tend to build to a point where the main villain becomes a final form monster as a final boss. It's particularly a trope. Our idea, what if you got to play as that final form instead? Which was pretty cool. I did like it, even though I kind of wish it wasn't really like, you know, robotic, but I did like it. I really did like it a lot, though. I'm very happy. I wish I could play it as all three Bendys, though, but that's just me. Alright, so Cycle Breakers. Henry Stein. The original Cycle Breaker, Henry Stein, is the ghost of a man who lost his purpose years ago. Once fueled with finding a way to escape the tortures of the ink demon and finding his way home to his wife, Henry is now left with the cold reality of being a recreation of the person he thought he was. Saved as a special surprise for the fans of the Bendy and the Ink Machine game, Henry was strictly omitted from all public discussions of the character during the entry production, which spanned several years, but Henry returned with a very satisfying face reveal. Which is pretty cool. I did like it. Allison returned for another victory over the Ink Demon. Allison is always the voice of reason, a beacon of hope. Allison's design was very carefully upgraded from the previous Bendy and the Ink Machine game to maintain her personality, but with more fidelity. The purpose of meeting Allison so early in the campaign was to introduce the player to a familiar face after a main introduction. At the start, Allison was able to serve as a motivating force for Audrey until true plot kicked in. Before the true plot kicked in later. I do like that she looks more like, I don't know. I just like seeing their redesign. I also like how she looks very resourceful, you know. And then Tom. Tom is Allison's silent protector and the only Boris clone involved in the main story. Or is Boris a wolf? Rumor has it that during the events of the game, Boris is experiencing a dark survival story of his own. Which is another game that is out that I cannot play because it's on computers, but it's called Boris in the... I think it's also called Boris in the Dark Revival, or something like that. It's like Boris in the something. But it's like a computer game where you're as Boris and you're like exploring the studio, and it's like, yeah, it's its own game. So that's pretty cool. It's nice seeing the old art too. I'm actually glad that they kept it, but I also would have liked to see like a revision. Although I don't think you can revise that, you know. I'll come back to her. Joey Drew, Memory. The man, the legend, the memory. Creating this version of Joey Drew was both an exciting and daunting process. It was clear from the start that this Joey would be different from the one in the original Bendy and the Ink Machine game. This was a man with all the guilt from his past life, but without the experience to fully understand it. The real Joey Drew made many mistakes, but ultimately learned from them. This doesn't absolve him from his sins, but at the end of his life, he was able to help correct some of them and help to fight the darkness. Sorry, I'm getting my charger. Help fight the darkness he created. I really did like seeing Joey. I really did. He's probably my favorite character, honestly. Betty, faithful maid among other things to Wilson. Betty was an important character to the story of the Dark Revival as a failed experiment as someone relatively new to the cartoon studio. She was able to give a somewhat different point of view on the state of the world. We have purposely left it unclear if Betty was in on Wilson's plot to harvest Audrey, or if she just a bystander behind her mask. There are still answers to be found. Oh shit. And we also get a color segment. Nathan Arch was everything Joey Drew wasn't. He worked hard, built up from nothing, and never compromised his integrity. Joey had big dreams, but Nathan accomplished his own dreams. He and his wife Tessa raised a son with a much love and care as they could despite Nathan's career pressure. Sadly, his son did not share Nathan's natural talent for business and enterprise. So that's Wilson's dad. Benny can, who put this here? A little callback. A little callback. Audrey. She kind of looks like the Bioshock girl, from, Bioshock 3. Yeah. I forgot her name. The unknowing daughter of the animation pioneer Audrey was blocked out the memory of her past after losing her father, but his role in her life was not over. A talented animator and artist, her skill landed her a job at Archgate. Was it fate that led her to reunite with Joey Drew? The machine of her birth, or was it planned? Wilson, haunted by the impossible shadow of the Nathan Arch? I'm gonna say Arc, but Arch probably. Wilson sought to achieve something that would make his father proud. By luck, he stumbled upon the ink machine and was able to become the cartoon world's new master. Holding the cycle in place, he continued his experiments that could not fully be realized until the ink demon was purged. However, unnaturally entering to and from the ink realm, he has taken a toll on Wilson's physical being, slowly robbing him of his health. Oh, so he kept going in and out. Alright, that's it. Well, let's see what else. Oh, that kind of scary. Harold, too much dry air, not enough fish food. Huh. Is there any other secrets? I don't know why, but I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared. Yes. That was pretty cool, actually. Oh wait, whoops. Oh, take me out. Take me out. Nah. Oh my god. Thoughts. I wonder if this is replayable like the other game, but I don't know, because if it is replayable, how would you replay it? Like, would you have your abilities? I also feel like there was not that many secrets here, which I did like. I like that you didn't have to go all the way back. However, I felt like you probably did, because when you spawned in, there's that girl who was crying. And so I'm sure that you probably had to like go all the way back and then like use your power so that way you can teleport to wherever she was at. I feel like that's probably what it was. Did I want to do it? No. But I'm pretty sure that's what you had to do. But that's okay. I hope that I am giving some great entertainment for you for whatever you're doing. And if you are bored, I mean, you can always just like experience for all the amazing Bendy fans who have been incredible. Can I get an amen? Yes, you can. But anyways, I mean, I really did like this. I really did like this game. I like that it was really full. It was much more bigger than the original one, and I'm glad it didn't come out in parts. Because I remember they were like, you know what? We want to make it up to your fans, and then we'll just make it in big parts. And then I think this came out, and they unfortunately got sued or something like that. But they're bouncing back, and now they're gonna, well, make another game. So I just want to see what new. Okay. Can I leave? Nope. Sorry. I mean, honestly, if you're still watching, you probably just can skip to the end, or... I mean, you'll know. I wonder. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new. Alright then, well, I hope you guys had fun. I hope this, gave you guys something to do. But, yeah. And then I will be back. Well, I don't know. I'll be playing different games. So, see you guys all around, and thank you for the ones who are actually watching